Oh, okay. I used to scary.
Find your purpose.
Sheriff's Office, location and emergency.
Please come to my house.
What's your address? Okay, what's going on?
My daughter's dead. My daughter's dead.
Okay, ma'am. How old is your daughter?
She's 15. She's 16. Please help.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God, no. No.
Chaos and heartbreak in the city of Edna, Texas. December 5th, 2023 started out as a wholesome night as the town gathered for their annual Christmas parade. Around 5:22 p.m., Jacqueline Medina rushes home from work to quickly change her shoes before heading back out to catch her 16-year-old daughter, Lisbeth Medina, an Edna High School junior varsity cheerleader, in the parade. Jacqueline Medina excitedly waits on the perimeter of the parade route to catch a glimpse of her beautiful daughter. But as the cheerleaders walk by, Lisbeth is not with them. Medina waits until the last float goes by, but Lisbeth never shows. Around 6:47 p.m., Edna police are called to the apartment Lisbeth shares with her mother.
Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's she at? Move, 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 move. Where's she at? Back here? Move, move, move. Move, move. Okay. We need you to come out here with us.
I can't. That's my baby.
I understand.
That's my baby.
We need to talk to you and find out what was going on.
Medina has found her daughter in the bathtub wearing the shorts and t-shirt she usually sleeps in. She sees a small stab wound on Lisbeth's stomach, and she is stiff to the touch.
You see that? You see that wound on her stomach?
That's a stab wound.
Yeah.
Correct.
You see any knives or anything in there?
No, it's a homicide.
Yeah. Detain everybody outside. Okay.
It's a homicide.
In handcuffs.
It's okay.
It's a homicide. Yeah, it's a stab wound. Hey, 16-year-old female, approximate stab wounds to the chest. It's a homicide at this point.
When you got here, nobody was here?
Nobody was here.
Nobody at all?
Though I walked in and I looked in her room and I was yelling her name like, Liz, where are you? And then I went in my room and I was sitting on the bed just calling their friends and calling people and nobody could tell me. I called the coach and she said she hasn't seen her all day. And I was like, okay, well, that doesn't seem like that's her. She would have called me if she was feeling sick. She would have texted me. She hasn't called or texted me all day. Her phone kept going to voicemail. And then I went into the restroom and I found her.
Outside are Lisbeth's two best friends and her boyfriend, who had followed Medina home from the parade to help her look for Lisbeth.
Okay. Do you know who notified her boyfriend that something happened? He's outside, right?
Yeah, the kids were out here. They're
already there?
Yeah, because I called them. I was like, I need to go find Liz because I can't find her. And they know where she's at all times. They have a 360 app. So I was like, we need to go find her. And they showed up.
See if you can get the boy, because we don't know where the phone's at, but we can at least get a last location of the phone on that 360.
Okay.
An officer finds Lisbeth's boyfriend and learns he had been worried when Lisbeth didn't show up to school that day and wasn't answering his texts. He checked their shared Life 360 app to track her location, but it didn't indicate that she was at home.
All right.
Her location's on there too.
How do you see her location?
Okay, complex.
1017 today. It's County Road 406. Hold on, let me talk to you. At 10:17 a.m., it shows her location on County Road 406, and it's not here.
You live in it, sleep in it, sometimes.
Okay. And hey, that was at 10:17 a.m. today. He messaged her at 7-something in the morning to no response. And then he messaged her at 11:13 with no response, okay? So she's been here for a while. So that 10:17 mark on that 360 app, we need to go try to find it.
Yeah, I agree.
Hoping the last location of Lisbeth's phone may lead them to her killer, officers rush there, a house about half a mile away.
Ready? Okay. 211 SO, myself and 201 are going to be making an entry. Secure the channel. Hold all traffic until advised. Police! Police! I'm going in here. Watch. Ready? Go. Police! Hold the hallway. Open the door. Police! Hey, come in here. Come in here. Look at what's in the closet. Okay. We need to find out if that's his or what. Moving out. We're gonna go across. Straight across. Police! Watch behind you. Watch behind that door behind you. Watch your six. Watch your six. Clearing. One more. Clear.
The house is for sale and empty. There is no sign of Lisbeth's phone. The Texas Rangers join the investigation, working together with Edna Police and the Fayette County Sheriff's Office. Back at the apartment, when investigators inspect Lisbeth's body, they see that Lisbeth has been stabbed multiple times. Yet there is little blood throughout the rest of the apartment.
Oh, hold on. Dang it. We gotta take more pictures. I got more stab wounds on her shirt. Her shirt's torn the hell up. A lot of stab wounds. Okay. And her shirt's completely torn up with stab wounds.
Okay. And she's wet.
She's soaking wet. In her left hand, we also found that religious bracelet. Has some sort of Catholic saint on it. The whole area in the lower bottom part of the shower curtain is covered in blood too.
Is she on the shower curtain?
She was not on the shower curtain. The shower curtain was hanging out. It's like she got rolled into the tub. There's constant smears from the top crease all the way down to where she lays.
To investigators, it looks like the killer placed Lisbeth into the tub, then turned on the shower in a possible attempt to hide evidence. Hoping a neighbor heard or saw something, officers begin checking with other units in the complex, and they're in luck when they head to the apartment upstairs.
The noise that I heard downstairs had to occur between 10 in the morning and noon. And I want to say it was closer to 10 and 11 because I heard in this area a very loud crash, almost like, I don't know if something was falling or what the sound actually was, but I assumed my very active child had knocked something over in the house. So I jumped up out of the bed. Were you able to?
I think so.
I jumped up out of the bed. I ran through my house to see nothing had been disturbed in my house. On my way back into my bedroom, I heard another crash in this same area. When I got back into my bedroom, I heard the shower in the master bedroom. I did not hear any screaming. My dog, as you see, he's super alert. He didn't do any random barking. Like, he hears the slightest dogs walking through. He normally goes off.
How long would you say the shower was on?
Maybe about 15, no more than 20 minutes, because I then got up and showered myself before I left, and before I left to walk the dog.
Tell me about your cameras.
Okay, so I have a camera on my balcony facing my car. The little blue Fiat out there is my car. So it faces that way. It shows people walking by. It shows vehicles going by.
Before we came?
It's the entire day. I have a SD card in the camera, and you guys are welcome to it, or I can send whatever.
That would be perfect.
Could we go ahead and get that?
Absolutely.
And we can copy whatever and just give it back.
Based on the neighbor's statement, investigators begin to form the theory that Lisbeth was killed around 10 in the morning, the time her neighbor heard loud crashes and the shower running, and by her cell phone's last known location, registered at 10:17 a.m. A follow-up conversation with Lisbeth's mother, Jacqueline Medina, gives officers their first potential suspect.
When you got here, was the door locked?
No, it wasn't locked. It wasn't locked because I just walked right in.
Is that uncommon for it to be unlocked, or do you always have it locked?
I always have it locked since they robbed us.
And exactly, Joe?
A couple of weeks ago, they robbed us. They took my watch. They took a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know if maybe that's what they were trying to do when they came in, or I don't know. I don't know if there's anything missing. I was worried sick because her friends were here. Nobody has seen her. Nobody has talked to her. So that worried me because they're her best friends.
Was there people
When you were robbed, did you report it? Okay. How long ago was that?
A couple weeks ago.
Okay.
Maybe 3 weeks ago.
Do you know the people who are involved? Can you identify them?
No, I don't know anybody because we weren't here with
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we weren't here. But there was just petty taken. They didn't take the TV. They took her projector. They took my watch. They took just petty.
Okay.
Could the burglars have returned for another round, happening upon Lisbeth home sick from school? 2 days later, on December 7th, detectives get a look at the neighbor's surveillance camera. At 10:16 a.m., the morning of Lisbeth's murder, just after Medina's upstairs neighbor remembers hearing loud crashes followed by the shower turning on, a man is seen running from the building and getting into a Ford Taurus. Investigators show the man's image to Medina, but she doesn't recognize him. They take screenshots and put them out to the media. For 4 days, investigators speak with Lisbeth's friends and family to figure out who might have wanted to harm Lisbeth. Leads come into Crime Stoppers, but nothing pans out. On December 9th, Texas Ranger Brant Johnston attends a vigil held for Lisbeth. While there, he overhears something very interesting that stops him in his tracks. Both a friend of Lisbeth's and Lisbeth's boyfriend have just received answers to text they sent to Lisbeth's phone.
Wix. One platform, any website. Unlimited creation.
4 days after she was killed. He asks both of them to come back to the station.
Well, you said a couple days ago.
Yeah.
You had called.
I called her. Was it Tuesday night after everything had happened, and it went straight to voicemail.
Okay. And then you haven't called her since.
No, I haven't called her since. But until today, until I texted her and they said okay, and then I called her.
And it rang.
What time did you text?
Today. I texted her at 6:16. And they responded back at 6:17 with okay.
And would you text her?
I had said I hugged your mom today.
I hugged your mom today. And would you be willing to text right now?
Yeah.
You say like, yeah, what's up? What are you doing? However that
It'll be like, wait, you want to go to the gym?
Yeah, because they always were gym partners.
It says delivered.
This is weird as it is. I don't think.
Yeah, the phone has been missing for a while.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, but see, if the person had her phone, they wouldn't know her password. So you think they would have took out her SIM card?
Password, can't they? Can't they break the password?
We can.
Y'all can.
Regular citizen can.
But then, who has her phone?
They would have to take out the SIM card and put in a different phone, right?
Try to call.
Yeah, you want me to try to call her?
If it does answer.
What did she say?
Ooh, she's calling you right now?
No, I'm calling her. Lisbeth, let's go to the gym.
Yeah, it's activated. You call back one more time. And just stay silent.
Okay.
Just give it a little bit. Just be like, hey, what's up?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Give it one more time.
I'd definitely see if we could get a ping on it.
After speaking with Lisbeth's friend, they bring in her boyfriend.
I text her. Where's my text? I text her this. I said, because they said like text her real quick just to see if she replies. I said, Liz, I miss you, and they said, not me. I was like, and then right after I said not me, I called her, and they were all like, record, right? Let me restart it for y'all. Hello? Yeah. Who is this? Somebody answered. And then my dad called me right after, and they hung up.
Okay. Was that, the suspect? Now believing the killer may still have Lizbeth's phone and it wasn't discarded as they'd first thought, investigators request an emergency disclosure to get the location of her phone. At 7:06 p.m., AT&T responds that the phone is pinging at a location in Schulenburg, Texas, an hour away. A task force made up of the Texas Rangers, Edna Police, and the Fayette County Sheriff's Office head to the house in Schulenburg. When they get there, they find a silver Ford Taurus parked in front, like the one seen leaving Lizbeth's apartment. They run the plates, and the car comes back to 23-year-old Rafael Govea Romero. When they run his name, they see he has a prior history of burglary on a building a year before. Knowing Jacqueline and Lizbeth's apartment had been burglarized, a task force made up of the Texas Rangers, Edna Police, and the Fayette County Sheriff's Office head to the house in Schulenburg. When they get there, they find a silver Ford Taurus parked in front, like the one seen leaving Lizbeth's apartment. They run the plates, and the car comes back to 23-year-old Rafael Govea Romero. When they run his name, they see he has a prior history of burglary on a building a year before. Knowing Jacqueline and Lizbeth's apartment had been burglarized just 3 weeks before Lizbeth's murder, investigators sense they're on the right path with Romero.
Hey, so we're investigating a crime that happened, and we think you may have some information that can help us out. Would you be willing to talk to us for a little bit?
It's a little bit English.
You just speak a little bit English?
Yeah.
Just a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody translate?
Not 100%, no.
They find a translator and learn that a mother, father, and their 3 kids live in the house, including Rafael.
Can we look around just to make sure so we're safe? Hello, state police. Hi.
They do a quick search of the home to make sure no one else is hiding.
There you go. Thank you. Gracias. Hay más gente aquí?
Satisfied, they gather everyone in the living room.
Parker McCullum.
Get the man I am. What kind of man do you
Live 2020.
Okay, can we turn this light on, sir? So we're investigating a crime that took place, and we want to talk to your brother. Did you ask him if he would be willing to talk to you? He's not under arrest, but would you come down to the police department and talk to him? Yeah? Okay, the other thing we're looking for is we're looking for some evidence, some property that came from somebody's house. And one of the things is a cell phone. Would he be willing to let us look around and search his room for that object?
Entonces hay uno que está buscando con un objeto que fue robado por la casa, como un teléfono. Por eso que están uno que se puede entrar a investigar, buscar cosas y en tu cuarto. Ya.
Are you recording? Yes, you would?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a cell phone?
Yeah. It's right there. Order one and one.
You have that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's already old. ¿El que es el viejito?
It's this one?
Es este y tengo otro ahí que es el viejito. Y ya.
Okay, so he has this one and he has an older one that he had for a long time.
Is it okay if they go in there and look for that other phone?
¿Está bien que vayan a tu cuarto y busquen por otro teléfono?
Yes, it's okay? Okay, thank you.
As one officer begins searching Romero's room, another calls Lisbeth's phone number. They hear a ring coming from Romero's brother's room.
Which one is it?
This one, right?
Where'd this phone come from?
No, that's my old phone.
That's your phone?
Yeah, that's my old phone.
How long have you had it?
Almost like 2 years.
2 years? Does it work?
Yeah.
So is that the phone you use? You call people with?
No, that's my old phone.
Okay.
That's just for games.
That one's just for games?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you open it up for me?
Yeah.
Show me it. Is it unlocked?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just found it.
You just found it?
Yeah.
Where'd you find it at?
My brother gave it to me.
Okay.
It was like a long time ago.
What's your name?
Leo.
Leo? Okay, when did your brother give you that phone?
Today.
Today?
Yeah.
Okay. And so, have you been using it today?
No.
Like, when did he give it to you today? Tonight? Early this morning?
Like, maybe 4.
4 o'clock?
Yeah. Maybe
Okay.
something like that.
And you turned it on and started using it?
Yeah.
Have you been texting people?
No.
No? You sure?
Yeah, it's not like a lot of texts. See?
And what are those people you talk to?
No.
No? Can I see it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Just got done with the gym.
I know.
I miss you. Good morning. I hugged your mom today. Did you send that? Okay. No. Want to go to the gym? Okay.
And what time did you get that phone?
It said 4.
Yeah.
4?
And your brother gave it to you? Yeah. Which brother?
What?
Oh, him? Yeah.
He indicates Raphael in the next room.
Wawa will start your day off right. Freshly made coffee, breakfast sandwiches, and so much more. You got a Wawa.
If your child has used Roblox, you might be owed significant compensation from a lawsuit currently.
And it's not my phone number.
It's not your phone number?
No.
Okay, so you just got this phone. It hadn't been your phone for a long time.
Yeah.
Right. You just got it today at 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay, and you got it from your brother?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just making sure.
Then they ask Romero about the phone and get a different answer.
Hey, Brant, bring him back here with his sister, would you, please? Thank you. Where'd this phone come from?
See?
It's my brother. Okay. It's your brother's?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
What?
Are you sure about that?
¿Este es el nuevo eso?
¿Es el nuevo?
Okay.
Yeah, that's the old one.
That's what?
Like my older brother, the other one?
It's your older brother's phone?
No, not his.
Oh, okay. Well, he said he got it from you. And you said you got it from another brother, so who's lying here? Just tell me the truth where the phone came from.
Oh, pues dile que el teléfono él lo perdí aquí en la casa y yo lo encontré. Cuando lo levanté, se lo vi a él.
So he's saying that the house, he said that he found it and he gave it to him.
Oh, okay. All right. So when you were cleaning up the house, you found it? Okay. That sounds good. All right, man. Well, we're going to give you a ride. You said you're still going down and talk to us at the police department? Okay. Then maybe you can help us out with some questions we got for you, and we'll have somebody there that can speak Spanish. Sound good?
The phone is not Lisbeth's, so the detectives suspect Romero took the SIM card out of her phone and put it in the phone he gave his brother. Texas Ranger Brant Johnston drives Romero back to the police station while other officers continue to search his room. The evidence begins to pile up. Detectives find dozens of pairs of women's underwear under a pillow in Romero's room and hidden in his closet. They find 2 journals, as well as the same sweatshirt the suspect was seen wearing.
The jacket.
Sweater. There it is. We got the shoes, we got the sweater, maybe the pants. Let's see if that phone's anywhere here. Do you think they took out the SIM card and put it in a different phone?
Yeah, that's
what they did.
Then they make the biggest find of all. Lisbeth's phone.
That's it?
This one's over here.
That one?
Is that in her picture? Is that I have a picture of her. We're holding it. Yeah, right here.
At the station, Ranger Brant Johnston gets word of the discovery as he's interviewing Rafael Romero.
Hey, Rafael, did something happen this week that you need to tell us about?
Algo pasó esta semana que necesita que decirnos.
You sure? Nothing happened that you feel like you need to tell us about it?
Seguro que no hay nada que pasó.
No. No? You sure?
Sure.
I'm going to ask you one time.
Sure.
You don't know that girl? Okay. That girl, that's her SIM card that you put in that phone.
Esa muchacha en el teléfono, la SIM card que está dentro de ese teléfono es de ella, apartamentos.
Now, I don't think you wanted anything to happen to her.
Él no cree que algo malo pasaba con ella.
And I think you feel bad about it.
Y él cree que tú te sientes mal por eso.
But I can't put words in your mouth. You got to tell us what happened.
Usted necesita que decir la verdad.
If you're sorry about what happened to her.
No más quieren que digas la verdad, lo que pasó allá.
Just tell us what happened.
Y lo que pasó.
¿Qué fue lo que pasó? La SIM card, no.
Rafael, someone saw you running from inside that house.
Alguien te vio a ti corriendo de ese apartamento.
Why were you inside?
Porque estabas dentro de ese apartamento.
Yo no entré a ese apartamento, ningún apartamento, yo entré ahí. Ni los que estaban abiertos, que estaban quemados a la boca, yo no entré en ningún apartamento.
He said he didn't enter any apartments.
Okay, what happened to that girl? Just tell me what happened.
Okay. La razón por que corrí no fue por una, sí fui, tenía que ir al baño, pero.
He said the reason why he ran is because he found the phone on top of the car. And when he got it, he just took off running.
I don't think you're a bad guy, man. The only thing that makes it worse than actually doing it is to lie about it. To lie. Lie. When we started this off, you hadn't been to the apartment complex. Now you've been to the apartment complex. No, that's your phone. Okay, I got the phone. It's one lie after another. Somebody that's innocent doesn't lie. They tell the truth.
Back at Romero's house, investigators can't believe the mountain of evidence they uncover in a vent in his room, including different devices that may be the same ones stolen from Jacqueline Medina and Lisbeth's apartment 3 weeks earlier, as well as many other items that appear to be stolen. They begin to worry Lisbeth is not his only victim.
You may have a real bad duty.
Buried deep in the vent is Lisbeth's wallet. When Ranger Johnston hears this back at the police station, he ramps up the pressure on Romero. Finally, he begins to talk.
He said he went over there. He knocked on the door and asked where he can buy drugs.
To this girl?
He says that he thought she was very pretty and told her and wanted to get her phone number, and she said no. And he got very angry, and he's not sure what happened after that.
Okay. Do you remember hitting her? Did y'all fight?
Si te acuerdas que estabas peleando con ella?
No. Suena obviamente como mentira tal vez, o suena loco, pero no recuerda después que me enojé.
He says, this sounds crazy. He goes, but after I got mad, I don't really remember what happened.
Why did you kill her?
¿Por qué la mataste?
No sé. Después que me enojé, no recuerdo.
No. You need to tell me. Okay.
Thanks.
Hey, El por qué is más important. Very important.
Es muy importante para decir la verdad.
No recuerdo, solamente recuerdo que me enojé y hasta ahí.
All I remember is getting angry.
No sé por qué lo hice,
I don't know why I did it.
porque yo soy así, porque no sé por qué lo hice.
I'm not sure why I did it. I don't know why I did it. I'm not that type of person.
No sé, es que mi cabeza como vi como ¿qué pasó? ¿Qué?
He said once he left the apartment, he got in his car and he drove about 10 miles and then he just pulled over because he had to, it was like, what just happened?
What do you think should happen to you?
¿Qué crees que necesita que pasar con usted?
¿Qué creo que necesita pasar conmigo?
Sí.
No sé.
He doesn't know.
If someone killed your sister, what should happen to them?
If alguien mató tu hermana, ¿qué necesita que pasar con ellos?
Hagan lo que hicieran. Así como tengo que pagar yo.
He said they need to pay just like I need to pay.
Hey, Rafael, you are under arrest for murder.
That's arrestado.
Okay. Yeah, understand it.
The ranger places Rafael Govea Romero under arrest on murder charges. When they translate his journal, they find a list of what was taken from Jacqueline and Lisbeth's apartment on November 13th, and evidence that he liked to steal women's underwear. Some excerpts read, "I really want new thongs with a fresh odor. How I'm craving some new thongs from a slender woman. I was about to break a window to break into a house because I saw a short and tasty girl exit. The stupidest thing is my objective was not to steal things of value, but first look for underwear or dirty thongs and afterwards see what I could find. And I have the keys to the apartment. I will return and put a camera in so I can see them naked." 3 days later, on December 12th, they drive Romero to Lisbeth's apartment to try to jog his memory of what exactly happened that day. When they get there, he tells them that he had knocked on the door looking for drugs, and Lisbeth had let him in.
He asked her about the drugs, and she told him to come inside.
How did she tell you to come inside?
¿Cómo te digo? No, hizo con la mano así. Nomás con la mano así? So she just waved.
With her hand? Okay. Did she walk backwards when you waved? When she waved?
Caminó para atrás.
Sí,
Cuando hizo así.
dos o tres pasos.
About 2-3 steps.
Okay.
They head inside the apartment and walk him room by room, where he repeats his story that he told Lisbeth she was pretty, asked for her number, and got angry when she said no. After that, he claims he doesn't remember what happened.
Did you ever go into this bedroom?
Entraste aquí, acá adentro?
Este lo recuerdo un poco.
Yeah, he says he remembers just a little bit.
What do you remember about it?
¿Qué te acuerdas?
No sé, solo recuerdo como el cuarto, como si yo hubiera estado aquí antes.
He kind of remembers it feels like if he's been in here before.
Okay. And what about this bathroom? This is where Lisbeth Medina was lying dead.
Aquí estaba Elizabeth muerta.
La recuerdo ahí, nada más acostada ya.
He said he just
Con
remembers.
el agua prendida.
He remembers her being laying in a tub with the water on.
Okay. Did you turn the water on after you put her in here?
¿Aprendiste el agua cuando la poniste acá adentro?
No recuerdo eso.
He doesn't remember.
Okay. Did you stab her while she was inside the tub?
Como dices, lo picaste con la navaja cuando estaba acá adentro.
No recuerdo.
He doesn't remember.
They try to figure out what is going on in Romero's mind, being back at the scene of his crime.
How do you feel being inside of here?
¿Cómo te sientes que estar acá adentro?
Siento mal, siento como una presión en mi cabeza, no sé, pero me siento mal, estoy ahorita triste.
He feels bad. He feels sad.
Frustratingly for investigators, Romero continues to say he doesn't remember what happened, and he never tells them why he chose Lisbeth's apartment that day, an hour away from his house. They take him back to the station for another interview to ask him about all of the women's underwear, devices, and stolen property like house keys they found in his room.
Hey, why do you have, say fantasies? I love to see it.
Okay.
Okay.
I truly believe the we did. Thank God.
Okay, y'all. Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys.
Police are called to a Walmart for a suspicious event. Upon arrival, a nervous husband runs out of the store to move their truck. He tells the officers he has a big cart of stuff to pay for, and that his wife, who is acting strangely, is still inside.
All right. I'm gonna ask him real quick.
No, he went inside.
Hey man, come here real quick. Question for you. So you're here with your wife? Is your side chick here as well?
No, she thinks that that's what's going on.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's ultimately what the issue is. Kind of.
It wasn't really I mean, it's just happened before.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know why they got called, but one lady that seen us kind of bickering, she did look really concerned. I knew it was going to happen.
What if I'm getting personal with you? I'm just trying to figure out why people are calling, you know,
we
for the
just
concern.
went through a big thing. We had somebody in the car that was a friend. I got arrested for possession of fentanyl. I took a damn charge for my wife who's driving my truck, for her not to go to jail, and then take the kid because he was going to take everybody because everybody's saying it's not ours. Anyway, that caused a lot of stress on him. And I think that's when the cheating stuff, she started thinking I was cheating on her.
Okay.
Wants me to go to jail in front of my daughter, I'm 35 years old and haven't been arrested.
Yeah.
I think that's why she's having this, thinking I'm cheating. I'm just trying to deal with it the best I can. I don't like it. We've been together 8 years.
But
I would never have cheated.
But if she came here with you, why would she think that there's another female in the store that you're with?
Yeah, sounds pretty crazy, huh?
A little crazy. How long y'all been married?
I mean, 5 years, been together 8. This is just between girls. There's no me doing odd things like tucking off around the building at Walmart, calling people. But I'm not doing anything like that. For her to think that she said I'm cheating, right? But that's what is made up in her head, and she truly believes it. I know I look in her eyes, and I can just tell she really believes I'm cheating on her.
As far as the groceries, you said you had a big...
Yeah, well, I had a GoTrex, like I was telling her, the scooter, the little riding scooter, cup milk, a couple small things, toilet paper.
Okay.
And, yeah, I don't know if she's...
You're headed back in to pay
She don't have the card, so I know she didn't get far. I went back inside, told her to pull up. That was my fault. Told her to pull the truck up, and I'll be out in a minute. Well, I got there, no card. My wife was walking out saying, hey, I got to move the truck. I'm like, what? So there's cops. Oh, shit. So I ran out here.
All right, well, if you need to go pay for things, let's go pay for it, okay? Something weird today.
Z14, that's going to be the same. We're walking out right now.
As far as the major shoplifting, they have a whole buggy that she's pushing around, has bags of stuff in it, has like a razor scooter underneath of it. I asked her if she was shopping, she said yeah, but she couldn't check out because
I was literally talking to her.
it's all back up already, and she's told me that she hasn't checked out yet. So
I was just talking. I was literally talking to her the entire time that I came inside the store. I never let anyone out at all.
What's that?
So Joel's call where we went.
Yeah.
I was told that she kept walking in and out. So.
Thank you. She sat there the whole time.
Oh, here, we'll come over here so we're out of the way a little bit. Yeah, sorry about that.
Honestly, he's probably not going to buy anything because I canceled all the cards. Because I found charges on them. He doesn't know that though, so he's probably going to be really pissed off. I was trying to save that. I was trying to do that whenever he went outside. I was trying to, because I knew he was going to be really mad.
Yeah.
But that's where I found the charges and what started this whole thing. He doesn't know that I know that the charges are on there though.
Are you going to be okay for the night?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Oh yeah. He's not any sort of, honestly, if anything,
He said you guys were arguing out in the parking lot.
Yeah, we did a little bit. That's because that's when because he came out originally without the car and was complaining about asking me what was going on. That's what we were fighting about. And then that's when then he came inside and the truck was parked in the fire lane.
The lane right here, yeah.
Where'd he go? I got his driver's license.
Hey, I don't have enough in this car to cover that. And also, with this situation, I guess I'm just gonna come back. It's fine with me. I'm just gonna come back because I don't have $300 in this car. I'd rather just.
Well, I'm gonna put it to you this way, okay? You both are acting very frantically, right? You know that there's no money on that card right now. You pull up the truck. You have a large load. What do you think I'm trying to get out of here?
I already know. I'm not stupid. Like I told you earlier, I've already beat the situation. That's exactly why I'm just going ahead and leaving. But I do have money at work. I do work. You know what I mean? Like, why would I come in here to steal that much money's worth of shit, dude? I mean, come on, that's pretty stupid. Come on.
It happens all the time.
Have I maybe possibly knowingly not scanned an item before? Maybe, but never anything like that.
Okay.
I mean, there's a guy sitting.
Well,
here
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen now.
Front.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen right now, okay?
Okay.
All right. You're going to be detained for now until we get everything figured out, all right? I got you. Hey, I got you, man. Let me investigate some things here, okay, man? Yeah, you're not under arrest. All right, man.
Why is he being arrested?
I don't know. So.
Oh, what's going on? What's going on?
They're detaining me.
We're just going to detain you so we can kind of figure out what's going on, okay?
Just hop in there right now, okay?
So.
What's up with all the erratic behavior?
Because I've been thinking about he was cheating on me for quite a while. And tonight I found some charges, I found a receipt, and I was pretty sure he was leaving the girl here.
The cheating thing is obviously something you guys are going to have to worry about.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is not a criminal aspect, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so that's not the reason why you are in cuffs right now.
Okay, so why am I handcuffs?
What I am looking at is because your guys' erratic behavior, the truck being pulled up right here, ready to go, the large amount of items that are expensive on the cart, and some items concealed inside of a cooler.
See, I wasn't even in the store with him.
Here's the thing: is you came with him, you could be an accomplice in this, okay?
Accomplice in what?
Of stealing.
Well, why would he steal it? He literally walked in. He was at the self checkout.
He told you to go purchase the items, right?
Well, I didn't have the card.
You didn't have the card.
That's when I came in and tell him. Well, when I told him that the cops were out here to go move the truck, he walked out there immediately. He walked right away. Not one person asked me to leave. I sat there and talked to that lady right there the whole time and let her kind of know what was going on and the reason I was like standing there like that. And not one person told me to leave.
What I don't understand is you guys come together to go shopping, but you stay in your truck and then you abandon the truck to keep an eye on him, and then he comes out, not knowing where you are, pulls the truck up, but then tells you to go pay.
No.
But you don't have a
He
car.
never told me to go pay. I walked in to tell him the truck was in the fire lane to move it because y'all were out there.
He told me that he told you to go pay.
Well, when inside when I told him, he told me pay, but he didn't. He walked off with everything.
But you don't have a car to pay for it, right?
No, but I could have had if I had my phone, I would have been able to pay, but he didn't know that. He doesn't
usually
know
if
he wasn't going to pay for it. He doesn't
I know
that.
But here's the thing: is usually when I buy groceries, right, and I'm ready to go, then we get to that step of.
Well,
okay,
I was
need to pull
yelling
the
at
truck
him.
up,
I wanted to f***ing go. That's what I was literally yelling at him. Let's go. I want to f***ing go home. I'm pissed. But
So you know nothing of any of the items being concealed on the cart? You had nothing to do with any of those items? At all?
I don't think he was stealing. He doesn't know the car was shot.
Does he have a history of stealing?
No.
What about this Academy Sports when he got arrested from Academy Sports?
He got arrested at Academy Sports.
He said he got arrested at Academy Sports.
He got arrested at Academy
Academy
Sports?
What? You known him for 8 years?
I've done it. Yes. He's never got arrested at Academy Sport. He did not get arrested. Wouldn't y'all be able to see that?
Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking
No,
about?
he didn't get arrested. We were walking. So, okay, when you buy new shoes, okay, and when you buy new shoes and you're wearing the shoes that aren't the best shoes in the world and put your old shoes in the new box and walk up with the box.
Were they already paid for?
No. My daughter does that even. Like when I buy my daughter new shoes.
How old is your daughter? 5?
But yes.
A 5-year-old has no intentions of stealing that.
Right, but
Okay.
I've done that my entire life.
I got you.
So in basic, they had asked us about the shoes, and I said, yes, here are the boxes right here. Because I was
There was no
pissed.
charges filed?
No, never even talked to the police.
Because when he said this is the second time.
Maybe that's why he was saying that, because it's his second time. I tell him all the time, he looks, that's why I think he's cheating, because he looks shady all the time. He looks like a shady asshole.
You both look shady. You both are guilty in this right now, okay?
No.
That's the reason why you're in cuffs as well. I told you, your guys' erratic behavior is very suspicious right now, okay?
I am full-blown bipolar, so.
I got you. All right. It kind of draws a red flag, okay?
Yeah, I know, but sure, I guess.
So
I mean,
I'm
the way you
hoping
put
it
it like
goes.
that.
I'm hoping it goes the route of where it was just homework in your case and trying to catch it. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
What's up, man?
Did you have the heat on in here, bro?
No, he's not on.
God.
There's just no AC
I
vents.
dropped my hat. That's the only reason why my hands are down there.
You good, man? Here. You good, man?
Dude, it was hot, man. I got a half a lung over here, bro, that I'm dealing with. So I breathe a lot more than any, regular people. So
I got you. All right. Can you just explain the events tonight of what happened?
should have tried to fix it.
You're good, man. Did she ever drive your truck?
I mean, no. I mean, when I told her to pull it up to the front, I pulled it up to the front.
You pulled it up? She didn't pull it up?
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, other than that, I mean, we came in here, started loading stuff up, and, I started shopping by myself first, and then she came in around the end, but, I mean, she was on the phone most of the time outside. I came outside.
So who pulled up the truck?
And I pulled the truck up.
You pulled the truck up?
Yeah, why?
What I'm trying to figure out here is who was the shopper here. Where was she at during this entire ordeal of you guys coming to shop?
On the phone. Yeah.
Your guys' both of yours behavior is very erratic.
Well,
and the circumstances are coming behind this right now.
Well, it's probably
that's what I'm looking at. Obviously, that's why you're in cuffs.
Because it looks bad.
Yeah,
it looks bad. Now
it looks bad. Okay. Do you have any history of shoplifting or any kind of theft?
Absolutely not.
Never stolen your life. Never got charged for a theft or anything.
When I was like 18, wrong place, wrong time. But in Manatee County, yeah, I got arrested for basically.
Okay.
I got sold a necklace, and when I pawned the damn thing, boom, I got hit. So then I got arrested. I went to jail. But it was like one of those things like, I got arrested first time as an adult, moved on with my life, and they withheld adjudication. So as far as if you guys, I don't know if you guys see it or not. I don't think you do.
I haven't looked at it.
I don't know, but I got
I'm going off of what you guys are telling me right now. I'm not basing it off your history.
Yeah, no, I got
right
you.
now,
But I'm just saying, but I also have a security clearance in the Space Center, so I don't know. But I told them about it too. And when I got in trouble then, and then 35 when I got arrested for the fentanyl.
Okay.
Other than that, no, I have no.
You're not a user or anything like that right now?
I have 10 years ago.
Fentanyl?
No, I don't think it was around 10 years ago. I'm not really a thief, dude. You know.
You had full intentions of paying for that?
I had full intentions to pay for everything.
Was there anything concealed in like a cooler or anything like that on there?
I did put a battery in the cooler, yeah. But I was just making room for the car, dude. That's why I knew that I knew it looked bad. When I got to the front, I kind of felt weird anyway, because some lady, she stopped me, and I guess she wanted me to check my items out with her, and I was like, oh, well, no, I gotta get my wallet. I'll be right back. And then I went to the register, told the lady, hey, we watched this car, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my wallet. And then everything
was
else.
this before or after your wife told you law enforcement was here?
This was before.
Well, what I'm trying to figure out is why she freaked out so bad about just the truck in the fire lane. So many people pull up their trucks in the fire lane to load up, you know?
I don't know, but it's got to be like
that's part of the erratic behavior, you know, something not usual.
Yeah. And there not being any, I'm not cheating, right? I have no problem telling you that, and I think that's got her.
And that's
a little
something.
messed up.
It's obviously something you guys as a couple are going to have to figure out. Unfortunately, I can't help with that. I can only give advice from my experience.
But I think that's because when I seen her eyes, I knew that there was like me. I'm calm. She did worry me. I was a little worried at first because I just went to jail for some shit that I didn't do.
One of the final questions here: how are you going to pay for all those goods?
With my credit card.
With your credit card?
Yes, my credit card.
Does she have access to your credit card?
She should, yeah.
Okay.
Normally has, yeah. I've said
Do
it.
you believe that your credit card is functional and ready to go?
Yes, it's just not for that much money, no.
You just went back in there. You said you don't have enough money for it.
I went there, because I found out that I didn't have my debit card. When I looked at my wallet, I didn't have
Where do you live?
I live in Ticeville.
Why are you coming up here?
This is the only one that had that scooter.
This is the only one that has a scooter?
Only one that has a scooter. The one in Ticeville didn't have
Couldn't
it.
do like a Walmart delivery or something?
Fuck that, dude. I want to ride that thing.
I do delivery all the time at Walmart, man.
Really?
It's way better.
But then again,
it's way better
I'm
than
not
having to come in here.
But most of the guy doesn't tap my shit. You know, I don't tap my phone to pay for my goods because I feel like I'm gonna get fraud or something.
All right, man. Here, put your feet back in. I'll roll down the window a little bit to get you air.
Okay.
Unfortunately, there's no vents at the back, but I'll get you some air. Let me go look at the cameras and figure out what's going to happen on here, okay?
Okay.
All right, I got your story and her story, okay, man?
All right.
The couple faced a felony retail theft charge for attempting to steal over $1,000 worth of items, including car batteries and an electric scooter. However, the case was officially suspended when the store decided not to pursue criminal charges.
What if the facehugger attacks a Demogorgon from Stranger Things? Given that the
Whoa! Can you believe all this food fits in one box? Holy...
Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50.
Take advantage of this exceptional offer at Lynchburg Mazda. On November 9th, 2024, officers responded to a disturbance outside a pediatric dentist office.
Yeah, they're on their way right now.
Her and her ex-baby daddy had brought their kid to his dentist appointment, but as they were not so innocently hanging out in his truck, evidenced by her unbuttoned pants, the dad's girlfriend showed up. The pissed-off girlfriend then put on a pair of brass knuckles, this pair to be exact. She then proceeded to beat the living crap out of her man's baby mama.
What happened? Are you...
We've been here all day. Our son had a dentist appointment at 11:30.
Okay.
He showed up.
Who's
we
he?
came. The dad.
She had been turned on my girlfriend. She followed us all the way to Waco. Sunday, there's a cold with y'all where I tried to get my kid and she held him from me.
He showed up. We came. We left. After the dentist appointment, we went to, what's that seafood place?
Yeah, I'll forget the name. So 11:30, you came here?
Yes. I can show you all the text messages.
For a kid's
Ike's Pediatrics.
Okay.
He showed up. We went.
He's your boyfriend?
He's my son's dad.
Son's dad.
And he showed up. Whatever. We left. We went and had lunch. We did an interview with some girl that we're trying to hire to be my son's nanny. My face hurts so bad. It hurts. I can't even swallow. My teeth's about to fall out.
Before they get here, do you mind if I take pictures and stuff? Yeah.
My arm hurts.
She hit you in your arm too?
She had brass knuckles on. I can show you pictures. She showed up in his other vehicle. She's been blowing me up. And he let her leave. She told him to walk away with our son so she could beat the out of me, and he let her. That's her right there. She jumped in the car because she parked over there. She jumped in his truck and started beating the shit out of me right here. You can see the brass knuckles.
My girlfriend said she said something, and she turned around and punched her right through. Nobody's doing about. She punched my girlfriend out, and then they started fighting. Obviously, if you hit somebody, they expect to get self-defense. She hit her, and then she defended herself. So, can I get these pictures real quick?
Yes.
Before they do anything?
I'm insane.
Okay.
My tooth is like literally jiggling out.
Yeah. Okay. I'm so sorry this happened to you, but let me just get these pictures real quick, okay?
Do y'all have a custody agreement, or what's the?
Yes.
What's y'all's custody agreement?
I mean, it doesn't matter because she breaks all the time. Yeah, is there anything under the lip?
My cheek hurts. Like
How many times do you think she punched you?
she punched me a lot, and he let her. He told her
I walked away with her, so
you're
Let me get some pictures.
I fucking hate you.
Let me get some pictures on this side of your arm.
She even tried to grab his gun out of his truck and shoot me.
Is there anywhere else that hurts?
I'm She
Okay, go let them take a look at you, and then I'll talk to you again.
She's trying to grab that gun right there. Can I show y'all pictures of the brass knuckles?
You just showed me. I'll talk to you after they're done checking you out.
Have the water out of your truck, please. Shit, make yourself useful, piece of shit.
What?
Cheek is like broken. It hurts to move.
I didn't do this. Hey. You better ask her for the tree. That's not how that went.
You let her. She told you to walk away so she could be.
Guys.
She came in your car.
We're not gonna.
Your car.
Hold on.
Daddy, calm down.
Let's see if she knows the aim picker.
Daddy.
We're trying to figure out what all happened. Okay, we're just.
Yes.
Yeah, but we'll get that in a minute.
He let her leave. He told her to leave in his vehicle. And why is she not getting stopped?
She was 10 minutes ahead of us. We have no idea where she is right now. Okay, are you gonna let the ambulance check you out?
He's trying to get his mind off of what's going on.
You're good.
Hi, Baba. What you doing? Hi.
What should we do for dinner?
Burgers. Pizza.
I want to go look at my kid.
Hey, just don't cause a scene, okay?
It's my day. I have the court order paperwork.
This is why I held the child from him the other day, because of that girl. And she came and assaulted me today. Y'all see why I kept my kid now? I don't want that on the orders. I can give you the document number, and this is why I held my child, and he's protecting the girl that just assaulted me. I'm the one that came here with my son today, invited him. And I'm the one that gets assaulted. Because he hung out with me for too long, the girl has to show up and beat the hell out of me and then leave, and he tells her to leave. He told her to hurry up and leave.
Were you talking about what happened before then?
So I have police reports from the other day where I withheld him from having his son. It's because of that girl. She's been threatening me. She's not in our orders. I can show our court orders where nobody's supposed to live in the house. Her and another guy's living there. The guy that lives there has assault charges. I held him. He called the cops. The cops let me keep him. I have the report number. This was just Sunday. So then I told him the other day, I was like, hey, I'll allow you supervised visits. Like, I don't want to hold your son from you. Like, and then anyways, today's my day though. And so I was like, he has a dentist appointment. I'd love for you to come. This is what time it's at. Oh my God, I'm in a lot of pain. I was like, this is what time it's at. He's like, okay. Well, he shows up late. I asked the dentist, hey, can you please hold him? Like, whatever. And I can show you all the text messages, like, of me telling him, like, hurry. Like, the dentist said they'll wait on you. He's like, okay. So he gets here. We do the dentist appointment with my son. We leave the dentist appointment. I sat right here. When we leave, we go and eat at
Seafood place, right?
seafood, so whatever that seafood place is.
Fish City Grill.
Fish City Grill. We ate there. We did an interview with a girl. He has the text messages from her. I have them too, where we met her there because he wants to take our son out of daycare.
What happened here?
I'm trying to tell you what happened. Obviously, we were gone for too long. She has his location. I don't know what she has. Well, we went to Atwood's and we sat in the parking lot at Atwood's for a while, just talking. Well, we come back here, we talked for a while, and then she started blowing me up on all kinds of different numbers. And I can show you. She texted me and she said, why don't y'all just come over here and we all hang out? And then she texted me on like different, and I'm like, why don't you just come over here and we all hang out? So I sent her a picture. I said, we're having a great time without you. Like, he's talking to me. He's trying to love on me. He's like, it's okay. Like, I'm going to handle this. I'm not going to let her disrespect you. Like, you are the mother of my child. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, well, let us go with you. He's like, no. Well, the next thing I know, I was like, why? And then he goes, she's right there. And she parked right there. She comes out. He unlocks the truck for her. She gets in that seat because I was in the driver's side because I was about to get out and I was about to leave because he was going to go handle that situation with her. And he
where was he sitting?
He was standing like in the middle of his doorway and had my son because he was about to he opened. If you look on the cameras, you'll see he had the door open. He just put my son's diaper bag and my keys in my son's car seat. He was like, because she's right there, and she walks up and she jumps in the seat and she's like, Trace, I'm about to beat the shit out of her. Da 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 da. Can I beat her ass? And he was like, not in front of my kid. Let me walk away. So he walks away with the baby, and next thing I know, she just starts beating the fuck out of me with brass knuckles. I was like, I'm calling the cops. I decide to like act like I'm about to call the cops. And that's when she hauls ass. I try to get a picture of the brass knuckles. Thank God I did. And she hauls ass and she goes that way and she's headed back to his house. Can y'all call a deputy there? Like, how come she can just get away with...
She's not getting away with it. You're filing charges right now.
This shit hurts, man. This shit hurts.
I agree with you. Let's make it.
My
That's
cheek
what we're doing.
hurts. No. Just come here. No, Mom. Get away. No, get away from me. Like, can you leave?
Tessa, you called me here. Stop.
Because I want my dad.
Are you willing to fill a written statement right now about what happened? Or
I can't even think. Can I record it? The body cam me? Like, just...
No, I mean we are recording, but I'm just wondering if you...
My elbow.
How many times did he hit you?
She hit me a lot. I don't know. She just started punching
just
on me.
the one hand that she kept using over and over again? Did you hit her back in any way?
I grabbed her hair to try to push her away. I never even touched her. Like, you can see, like, this is after the fact she took off. Like, you see, I never got her.
Yeah.
That's her after the fact. She had
Is this
the brass...
inside the it's inside
She
the
jumped inside his truck.
Okay. I'll get some
blood
pictures.
everywhere.
I'll take pictures of her.
Can I get my kid? Please.
If it's your... Do you have the court order with you?
I'll grab him right now.
Yeah? Okay.
Can I get...
Can we put him in the car just to get him away from all this?
So same thing I told him, okay? If y'all don't give him back, you can still get filed on for impartial child custody. Okay?
We weren't even... I just invited him to our son's dentist appointment today.
I know.
And then we went and ate. And
I'm
then
not
that's
saying-
when we were sitting here, he wanted me to... We were talking. She started blowing me up. She got in the car. She said, Trace, can I beat the shit out of her? Yada, yada, yada. She said, step away. He said, not in front of my kids. So then he stepped away. And that's when she got... Those were his brass knuckles, his car. Those are your brass knuckles out of your duffel bag in your house, Trace.
But she brought them here.
Yes. And she was in his vehicle, and he unlocked the truck for her because I locked it when he said she's right there. Can someone get camera footage from Atwin's and City Grill?
Where right now, what did it happen here or over there?
Well, I'm just saying, so y'all see evidence of us all day here together.
Yeah, I can't try to get that.
Can I go put this in the
Okay.
We sat in the truck for a while, and I can show you.
Yeah, you show me whatever. You just show me. Take screenshots.
And she got pissed off because I told him I was gonna show her.
What exactly happened when Morgan showed up?
That's when shit hit the fan and went down fast. Morgan got in the truck, and she was like, "Are you gonna get out of the truck? This man told you to get out of the truck multiple times." She was like, "F you, bitch. This ain't nothing to do with you. Just going off with each other." Morgan said something to me, and then Tessa turned around and punched her, and then they started going at it.
I need you to calm down. Listen to me.
Step one.
This isn't love. This is not.
No shit. So why do you keep... Why don't y'all go eat?
He interviewed the girl because he wanted her to be a nanny for us.
Why are your pants all unbuttoned?
Because he was trying to fuck me. I have a picture of him with his... Quit touching me. Just go. Oh. You swear to go, please.
You called her here. I don't see why.
My dad.
I don't see why you have the animosity towards her. You're the one that called her here.
I'll have animosity. She's just anxiety.
She's trying to figure out what happened. And so am I.
Look, this is when
you're going a million times a minute.
You're gonna see his pee-pee because he was trying to.
You live in it. Raise your family in it.
Me. And this was at 434. And that's my car parked right there.
Well, okay.
I think you're okay.
I'm going to the hospital. I'm hurting. I'm hurting so bad and I feel dizzy and lightheaded like I just want to pass out. This is where her car was. Or his car. That's his car. And she ran back over there. This is when she came into the car with brass knuckles and you see her hiding them.
No, there was another picture where you had where you could clearly see her with brass knuckles. Go back. I think it was that first one, yeah, right there. Make sure you send me these pictures, okay?
Can you do it? I can't think. My head is dizzy.
I can't
like,
do it. I don't know.
I don't even know what it
Peace.
You just have to know her and see all the reports of this nonstop. It's every time. I got to call the cops in order to leave in situations. She's just emotional. She wanted me to tell Morgan to leave, like I told her. She wanted me to tell Morgan to leave and break up with her. When she didn't get her way, she has a meltdown.
My tooth is loose.
Don't touch it.
And there was a gun right here that she actually tried to grab it when he walked off, and I started saying I was going to call the cops.
I grabbed it.
No, she grabbed it. I watched her hand.
Did she grab it or try to grab it?
She like literally reached over me and she grabbed it and she went like that. And I don't know where it's at now. I even texted him too that I wasn't allowing my son to go to his house because she's been threatening to assault me. And then there's a guy that lives in his house that has assault charges from why I wouldn't let my kid go to his house. And in the report, she was the main reason. If you want to let him know that if he wants to help my parents with the child, that we are going to the hospital, if he wants to sit at the hospital with his kid with my parents, he's more than welcome to. Did you hear that? We're going to the hospital. If you want to help my parents at the hospital, you're more than welcome to. But CPS is going to be notified too. I'm going to the hospital, but he's going to the hospital to get the ambulance.
Well, I just don't see that being a good idea.
I mean, I don't have anything against you. It's the fact that you allowed this girl to be the mother of your child.
I didn't allow
In your car. And you told her to leave. You were just sitting there hugging on me.
I asked her multiple times to get out of the truck.
But you were hugging on me. Were you or were you not hugging
Sitting here arguing. Because I'm telling you not to tell you to get out. Like you
telling me, you told me,
that.
oh yeah, I'll have you come back to the house tonight once I make her leave.
Let's not do this.
Okay, are you going, Trace, or not? Are you going or not? What? Do you have any shorts in here? Can you go get me some shorts and bring them back?
You just asked me.
Yeah, well they can't go get them. So can you go get me some? We're in this situation because of your girl.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, you're not staying in the shit.
Can you go get me some shorts?
Okay, well, I just advise you to just...
Can you go get me some shorts, Trace? What?
I thought he gave you money for shorts.
They don't want to go grab them, and I need...
But they don't want to go buy them? The store's like right here.
But you have video, you have pictures of her in the vehicle with brass knuckles in her hands.
She had brass knuckles in her hands.
It was his brass knuckles that's in his door in his room. It was those brass knuckles.
And he let her. He didn't try to stop her.
Did you see the brass knuckles? Did she have brass
I don't
knuckles?
even know what she's talking about. Brass knuckles.
Okay. You never saw them?
Well, I didn't see them physically, like, actually connecting punches either, because I went to the back of the truck because I had the baby.
I'm about to ask him a question.
Tess. And Detective's gonna be in contact with both of y'all to get everything, okay?
So what? He's just gonna stick up for this girl that just beat the shit out of the mother of his child?
What do you mean?
He's just gonna stick up for this girl that he allowed to get in his truck and beat the shit out of me?
I mean...
Is that what you do about that? Yeah. I guess law to open the door for somebody. Now, if he got in there and started hitting you...
Did he admit to y'all that he unlocked the truck for her?
It doesn't matter if he unlocked it or not. That's not a criminal offense. We can only handle the criminal side of things. We can't... Is it right? No. Did he do it? Maybe. I mean, can we do anything about it? No.
But both of y'all are saying there was no threat of violence until after she was already in the truck. So it'd be one thing if she was threatening violence before she got in the truck. You're saying that she got in the truck and then started threatening violence. So, I mean, it's not like he let her back, like, knew she was coming to attack. But again, are you willing to take a statement with you to fill a statement out?
Yeah.
Do you want to take one with you?
I guess.
That's where you come in, Dad. You got to talk to her and let her understand. If she wants him to go to the hospital with her, she was begging him to come to the hospital with her. I don't understand that. He just did this, and you want him to go to the hospital with you.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. They both, but he does too, but then he can't leave the other girls alone and everything. I'm like, you talk to her about it? I'm like, yes, dude. I'm saying, man, you get in trouble with him. I said, I'm down with you. He gets gone. I said, man, I'm done with it.
Oh no, you're not putting an IV in me.
They're gonna do that.
No, they're not. Oh, no.
Just gonna be clear.
What do the hearty meatball, the bold Italian, and every other firehouse sub have in common? They're fresh.
No.
They gonna do it at the hospital.
No.
Hey, Tess.
Police eventually interviewed the suspect, and she admitted to having brass knuckles during the assault. Her admission gave police probable cause, and after a warrant was issued, she was taken into custody for the offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Unfortunately, the results of her case are unknown.
Looks like everything.
Yeah. Just turn off your phone so you have battery when you get out.
I gotta call somebody. No.
They'll let you, won't
Okay.
Okay. You're good. Thank you.
He's gonna pat you down, just make sure, and then we
Just turn around for me.
you don't gotta handcuff you. Nothing personal, but. How old are you? 26.
Well, there's things and so food that we're bunching, but I don't.
It's just in my head to be like.
No.
No, I'm not going to. Not that I wanted to. It's just like, it's just.
It wouldn't be
I'm
smart.
having a little trouble, so it's only Facebook video, so it's just like stuck in my head.
Or this back car.
What's that in there? That's safe transportation. Look at that.
I'll buckle you in.
Okay, thanks.
How the heck did you catch this charge? Don't want to talk about it? Let me guess, it was over a guy. No?
You're such a gentleman, thanks.
Alright, just have a seat on the blue bench to the right. Right there to the right.
With Galen's now approach to nursing education, we can provide the support you need for a rewarding career.
A new Planet Fitness is now open near you, and you can join for just $1 down, $15 a month. No commitment, cancel anytime. We're talking a clean and spacious gym with tons of.
Is he here still or no? Is he here still?
He's downstairs.
Okay.
She's got some texts.
So he comes in, he's already shitting, and I said, before I said I will not hesitate to call because he came home from work like this. Then he said, haha, shut up, you ain't shit. And I said, that's enough to call. And he said, oh no, wah wah. In the meantime, he's throwing things up the stairs at people. This is my bond order. In the past, people couldn't find it. I have it. And court, it hasn't gone to trial yet, so that should be legit. It says, until further order of the court, and until further order of the court.
We're familiar with it. This is not the correct one, but he does have one that says, is he drinking tonight?
I haven't seen it, but I can tell he's very drunk.
Okay.
I mean, he hides it from me because this happens.
Okay. Okay. Care if we go talk to him?
Yeah, I appreciate it.
So besides that, just the one text, and then you think you should ask what
He said
He said he slit my throat.
Oh, he said that? What's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
Is he downstairs?
Yeah.
Hey, Michael. Hey, Michael, what's up, man? Want to sit up and talk to me for a second?
Here.
Hey, can you sit up for me? Talk for a second?
We have time now, right?
What's up? Why not just sit up and talk to me, bro? So what's going on tonight, man?
Come on. You knew?
What's going on? Do you want me to just not take your side of the story and just take everything she said for what's worth? Or you want to talk to me? Is there a link? Oh, no.
What do you guys really want?
So what's going on tonight? Between you and your mom?
She's typical bonkers.
Yeah,
what do you want from me?
Did you make any threats to her today or anything like that?
Threats to her?
Yeah.
No, zero threats.
No? You text her anything that's harassing towards her?
No, I told her she's an asshole and ridiculous. Is that a threat?
That's harassment, though.
After being yelled at?
Are you drinking anything today?
No. You haven't drank anything today, alcohol-wise, at all?
Nope.
No. Would you you wouldn't mind taking a breathalyzer test for us?
That's cute.
It's a question. Yes or no?
No, sir.
No. Okay. It was one of the ones was harassment on the right? I
Let's
have
keep
to look at it.
See if they can.
Victor too. On the bail bond, you see was harassment or anything similar.
Just out of
Part of
curiosity, if you
Why'd your mom call us today? Why are we here?
we're here because
what do you call the number to the bail bond?
A little bit of our.
What'd you call it? Like
You think you can be arguing with your mom?
which restrictions?
The remedies.
Yeah. Victor two. Do the remedies consist of any kind of harassment or anything verbiage like that?
Okay. Because safety. That's right. Okay. I gotta see what I'm looking at.
now that we got that out of the way. So you wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. What does that have to do with the police being called to your house right now?
Last night was again a debauchery. So
What was the text again? I forgot.
I was in the back in case you read it. I said ask these people who were
Can you answer what the text was again? Can you ask her to show you?
Leave the house by 5:30 and get to work by 6.
Tastes like money. To Oliver,
And I said, that's enough to buy you guys, and I do. Oh no, Wawa. And then after that, there was, slit your throat.
What was it for, you ain't shit?
Gang stuff.
She said, I'm not hesitant to call the police.
What did he say before he ain't shit? I didn't see the whole thing. I'm sorry. Before he said you ain't shit, you felt harassed, I assume?
Yeah, it had been going on since he came home from work. So by this time, at 4:09, he gets off at 2:30, so he's home by like 3. So this has been going on I'm putting it up with it for an hour. By the time
you said he also threatened you.
Yeah, I heard him down there. He didn't say it directly to me. Downstairs, he said. Slit your throat, something like that.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Alright, I'll be outside. You say he threatened you, correct?
I mean, I heard him in the basement say all kinds of things.
Okay.
Nigga this, nigga that, nigga slit your throat, pop your ass.
You don't know if he was just talking out of his ass in a way?
He didn't say it directly to me.
Okay.
But I wouldn't be shaking if I wasn't afraid of him.
Okay. And here's where we're at, right? You ain't shit, shut up. It's sort of with the whole harassment side of the bail
While
bond.
he's on DV bond, he's out on bond.
And on his bond, it even states, like, for instance, he can't be drinking at all. The thing is, he's not acting, like, we can't tell anything. I asked him to blow, he just said no, I can't force him to. But he's not slurring speech, he's done
Alright, so what's going to have to happen is I'm going to end up having to call you again if he does act something?
Honestly, yeah. If he would go to say, hey, fuck you, blah, blah, all this, all day long, that's harassment. It says he cannot harass you.
Oh, he said fuck you, that's nothing.
Yeah.
That goes on all the time.
When was the last time he said fuck you?
Today.
Were you in front of them when he said that?
I don't know who heard it.
Did any of you guys hear Michael talking to smack her, say F you or anything like that?
Yeah,
okay.
That's when you guys came in.
He said it to her?
Like that. Yeah,
he said it to you?
I missed, I guess. I heard something about, I didn't know it was for me.
I'm his mother.
And you know for sure it was to her?
Definitely.
Definitely?
Maybe 2 seconds when you guys walked to the door, when you guys were walking up, he was walking down, and when she was walking to the door, he said,
Okay. And that's rest. So you guys, okay. All right. Here, stand up, Michael. Let's talk for a second. Get off the bed. Put your hands on your back, Michael. Really. So part of your bail bond says you cannot harass your mother at all. I'm saying, for instance, for example, the words "fuck you," that would be considered harassment.
Said a bunch of stuff before that.
But she's not on the bail bond of harassment towards you. So
Is that really harassment? I said a mean thing. That's harassment? One thing? What if she says no and then I don't say it again? How is that harassment? I said one thing. Out of
here, you want? Here, right? These are your shoes behind you right here.
But she tells me to stop and then I stop.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him/her present while you are being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you for any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand these rights? All right.
You got anything on you, Michael?
Picture 3, 1 male.
Stretch your legs a little bit.
Mark Miranda red as well.
Thanks.
Seriously.
What's in your pocket?
My cell phone. Can you?
What?
Can you just? I didn't harass her.
That would be harassment.
I said one thing that was mean, and then I went down here and shut the fuck up. How is that?
Like my partner explained to you, you got this over your head. It's like a dangling carrot.
Okay, well, can you talk to her and maybe before she decides to actually pull?
Unfortunately,
it's not her choice right
it's
there.
ours now at this point because we get put in. Remember this dangling carrot?
One thing, and I came down here and was quiet.
Don't be that rabbit that jumps up for that carrot. Okay? Because she's dangling over your head. And that's where we're at. And this is the position that you get put in.
Please.
It's not her choice at this point. If any remedies of bail bonds, gone with the rest of
I have a job. It's good.
You got shoes?
Are these your shoes?
I got shoes.
I was going to add my
You
next
just
question.
asked me if I had a job. I don't know if I'm going to have one after this.
There are your shoes there, right there.
We'll let you use the phone if you got to call in sick or whatever.
Call in sick.
Here, put your shoes on, Michael. Unless you want to walk out there with you.
Is that your stuff, Michael?
Yeah. Do you have a phone you want to bring?
Yeah.
Your phone, keys, wallet?
Phone, keys, wallet. Yep. So, really? Saying one mean thing and then coming down here?
I just got that carrot.
She didn't tell me to leave. Dude, wait, can we just...
There's no walk, Mike. Come on.
Are these your
Please.
keys?
Yeah, yes,
Keys,
please.
keys,
All right.
wallet, phone.
Keys, wallet, phone, please.
All right, let's go.
Jacket, maybe?
Where's your jacket?
Right there, on the...
That one, the blue one
yeah,
right here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
What the...
Happy birthday again. Here's a cake and some friends.
You good? Coat, phone, wallet, keys.
Blue or gray?
The one with the fur on it, please. The warm one. Yeah, that one.
We'll grab it.
All right, Mike, let's walk.
Dude, this is some bullshit. Yeah. Say it. Suck my big bitch is gonna get me arrested. Oh, everybody's trying this one, huh?
Michael, walk. Walk, Mike.
Let's go, Michael.
Where?
Come on.
Michael.
Come on. Let's go. Michael.
Where?
Let's go.
Michael.
You're obstructing. Let's go.
You're obstructing about 3 seconds,
Michael,
dude.
Let's go. Outside.
This is bullshit.
Oh, can one of you grab the name of the guy who's...
We're also need a DV stuff.
The guy what?
Huh? I need the names of those guys. They were here when you get arrested, so...
Fucking. Run away from me, man. We're going into the war car.
Man, this is bullshit. Fuck, guys. Seriously? You got nothing better to do? I didn't... Say it. Really?
And the smell of alcohol coming from your mouth probably doesn't help you either.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm
We were in the last car.
not overdoing it.
Got him, Roman?
Yeah. Bro, we all know you hold this over your head like it's nothing else.
Okay, so why are we doing this? Why? Then why?
Here, take a step.
Why? That's all I want to know is why.
Well, first of all, I have to. If you don't want anything else
have
to. Literally.
No, you don't. What did I do? I was sitting downstairs. I said a mean thing, and then I went downstairs.
Let's go in there, Michael.
God, Jesus.
Like I said, you'll get a chance to use the phone. Here, head back. I'm not sure
Chance
about
to
that.
use the phone. I can't remember phone numbers.
I'm going to reach on the
It's on
other
your
side.
cell phone, right? You use your cell phone.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to do the DV.
Dude, first of all, I agree this sucks, bro, okay?
Really, but is it really necessary?
You live in it. Make meals in it. Sleep
I'm like, cool, I scored. I found another SD card. Maybe there's music on it. There ain't no music on that card. And all that was on there was the thing that said homicide.
The woman sitting at the table is 47-year-old Valerie Kassler, who has just been brought in for questioning at the Anchorage Police Department, Alaska, after placing a disturbing 911 call. On September 30th, 2019, Valerie discovers an SD card with the chilling evidence of a murder.
Angle of your action shot. You live, you die, you live, you die, you live, you die.
But what she reveals is just the beginning of the most gruesome crime.
And what was it? Pictures, videos? What'd you see?
It was pictures and videos.
Okay.
The first date on it was September 3rd.
Okay.
It had her from September 3rd to the 5th.
And now officers want to know where she found this SD card.
On that sidewalk right there is where I found it.
Okay.
The SD card.
Is it on the sidewalk closest to cars or on the other side of the street?
Across the street.
But not even in her worst nightmares could she have imagined the horrors she was about to witness.
One would be like, oh, this is chapter 1, chapter 1, take 1. And then there's one where he says something, no, you must want to get murdered tonight because you're not leaving this hotel because I'm going to murder you.
Okay.
And then it just shows, it shows some really sick on there. Okay. And then on the videos, you don't see no face. He doesn't have no face, but his accent is like Polish. It's foreign.
The SD card that Valerie provides officers with contains a folder under the name Homicide at Midtown Marriott with 39 images and 12 videos. It depicts a man assaulting a Native Alaskan woman before taking her life in a brutal attack. Officers don't realize the depravity of the situation until they analyze the footage. What they discover next makes their blood run cold.
Face the camera, bitch. Darn now. My hands getting tired. Just. I'm being too nice here. Just. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna do this.
The disturbing video shows a man strangling the woman while standing over her. In another video, he's seen engaging in necrophilic acts as he films. Instantly, officers learn that they're not dealing with a typical killer, but a sadistic offender who's recorded his murder for his own pleasure. The footage found is so disturbing that officers begin to doubt whether it could have simply been found on the street. Sensing deception, they press Valerie harder. It turns out the recorded footage is from a phone she stole just days earlier from a stranger who casually asked her to accompany him for a drive.
It was probably about 9:30 at night, and he pulls up, and I was homeless, living in a tent, and it was raining that night. And he goes, well, it's raining. You want to ride around with me? And, and I was like, sure. We went everywhere. We hung out out at the airport and watched the planes and stuff. I was with him till about 5, 6 in the morning.
Then, when he pulled up at the gas station and exited the car, Valerie seized the moment and took his cell phone, without a clue that her petty theft had just saved her from becoming the next victim of Alaska's most gas station and exited the car. Valerie seized the moment and took his cell phone, without a clue that her petty theft had just saved her from becoming the next victim of Alaska's most dangerous predator.
I went back to my tent and I turned it on, look and see if I recognize any phone numbers or if I recognize anybody on the pictures, and that's when I found it.
Even though Valerie doesn't know anything about the man's identity, the officers might have an idea who he is. The voice in the footage and the figure captured on the CCTV at the gas station seem eerily similar to a man they already know from a previous felony, 48-year-old Brian Stephen Smith. Without wasting a minute, they launch a murder investigation and rush to the Midtown Marriott to check the records, the very hotel the folder is named after. Soon, what they discover leaves no room for doubt. Brian's name appears in the hotel logs for room 323, checked in from September 3rd to September 5th, the exact time of the recorded videos. He is, in fact, the hotel's employee. But that's not even the worst part. The carpet seen in one of the images matches the hotel room perfectly, down to the last detail. Not only that, but the parking lot they find is identical to the one in the image where the victim's body is being loaded into a vehicle. Every piece of evidence is pointing in one direction. Brian is their prime suspect. With this chilling realization, law enforcement immediately initiates a search warrant. In a matter of hours, Brian's located in Washington, D.C., vacationing with his wife, Stephanie Bisland. Contacting him virtually, or even involving the Washington police, could tip him off and send him running. To avoid any such risk, officers make a calculated decision to wait. Days later, the moment Brian arrives at the Anchorage airport, officers arrest him and take him in for questioning. It's at this point that Brian's evil, hidden life starts to surface.
I just wanted to ask you, do you have any idea, any thought in your head about what we might want to talk to you today about?
No, my truck was broken into a few months, well, about a month or two ago, and that's why I don't have a driver's license. My wallet was stolen.
Okay.
And I had some papers that were in the car with me.
Okay.
And some stuff. Is it about that?
Where was it at that your truck was broken into?
It was at University Lake.
University Lake. That's the one over there by UAA, kind of off Elmore Road. Is that the University Lake?
Yes, it's right there between the Native Hospital and Providence, yeah.
The question detectives ask is just a tactic to gauge how much Brian knows about his arrest. But Brian has no idea that every word out in his mouth could cost him for the rest of his life. And what he's about to reveal will only tighten the noose around his own neck.
I had a spare phone that was gone, but I hardly used that. Papers were gone. There was a briefcase. It was like a double laptop briefcase, and that's where I kept all my papers and stuff.
Okay.
I think one of my old GoPros was inside there.
Oh, okay.
I think that's gone.
Okay, you think it's gone?
I can't find it at home. So
okay, the little GoPro you said that was taken. What stands out about how does because I'm not familiar with GoPros. How do they record memory into the camera, or do they record on something else, or how does that work?
Oh no, yeah, it's got a little SD card on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it records on an SD card.
Okay.
The moment the SD card is mentioned, officers know Brian's either playing innocent or has genuinely forgotten about the homicide folder. To draw him out, they press him about the images of the black truck on the card.
And like I said, I viewed the images and the videos on that SD card.
Yeah.
And that's obviously that's how I got to you. That's how I figured out who you are.
Okay.
And that's what we need to clear up that matter of what's on that SD card.
Okay, what's on the card?
Okay. You mentioned a black Ford Ranger truck you have.
Yeah.
I observed that black Ford Ranger that you have. What's the plate on your Ford Ranger?
Oh, I can't remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's the Ford Ranger that's registered to you and to Stephanie.
Yeah.
And it's FSL 878. Does that sound right? So, like I said, that's how I got to you. There's pictures of that truck on that SD card.
Okay. Well, it could be. I could have used it for something if it's got my truck on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's what we want to talk to you about.
Once officers confirm it's his truck, the real interrogation can begin. Knowing that his denial of the evidence means nothing now, they spread the SD card's pictures across the table, hoping to shatter his facade. But getting Brian to confess won't be so simple.
A minute ago, the images led me to you. There was images on there that led me to you, and for multiple reasons. The truck, like I said, I knew that was your truck. You're saying that's your truck in the photographs.
Mm-hmm.
There's pictures of the Marriott. There's pictures of the Marriott, the hotel room on the GoPro, or excuse me, on that SD card. Then that's how I knew it was that Marriott. It was the Midtown Marriott.
Okay.
This was one of the images on there. Part of it is kind of cut down a little bit, but can you tell me what's in that photo?
There's somebody's feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whose feet are those?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm looking at your shoe. I mean, it looks like the shoes you're wearing right now.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Okay. Is it safe to say those are your feet in that picture?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not the only person that's got shoes like this.
And I know it was your voice I could hear in the video.
Okay.
And if you'd like to hear some of that, I can refresh your memory with it. What's happening is on this video, on these images, the person that's recording it is holding the recorder and is standing basically above this girl and strangling her.
Okay.
And so we need to talk about this. We need to get ahead of this, Mr. Smith.
I don't want to act stupid, but I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything.
Okay. But this occurred, and like I said, the photos are timestamped. This occurred in that room 323, 323, on September 4th, early mornings.
Yeah.
At the time that you were at the hotel.
The 4th. I don't. I'm not denying. I'm not saying you're lying, but I don't remember anything like this.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your...
Despite strong evidence, Brian completely denies remembering anything related to the images. The detectives realize their direct approach isn't working, so they pivot, offering him a way out.
And have you ever, when you drank or anything like that, has anything ever happened in the past where you drank and you forgot what you did?
Long time ago, I was told it was sugar blackouts.
So it wasn't alcohol?
Your insulin's low or your sugar's low.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that definitely you talking on the recording, on the audio there, that you don't recall that?
Excuse me. I'm trying to make a movie here, you stupid
I want to tie this thing. I want to. That sounds like my voice. I've got a unique voice.
Absolutely.
It's English mixed with the Dutch.
You talking and like I said, there's about 12 of these videos, and I've watched every single one of them multiple times, unfortunately. And you talking, you know what you're doing in those videos. I mean, you're describing what's going on in those videos. And so, Mr. Smith, I don't believe that you don't remember this happening. And like I said, we need to talk. We need to get ahead of this because this is pretty big here.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah. I don't remember this. Is this the same girl there?
That is.
I do not remember anything because I would remember something like this. I don't.
Okay.
When Brian doesn't budge, the detectives pull out their final move. They show him the videos from the folder, hoping it will break his resolve. But what comes out of his mouth will only tangle the investigation further.
Camera, babe.
That's my voice.
Fine now. My ass tired. Just.
What do you think up until that point?
That girl's dying. It's my hand. It's my arm.
No, it's not going to be very hard to figure. Like I said, this is when this gets on a 55-inch TV.
Yeah.
Just.
Bradley Phillips does, or whoever that is. Then.
Let's do this.
No, Bradley's a naughty person. Bradley's a naughty person. He's just tells dirty jokes and he's racist. He can make racist jokes and stuff like that.
It's clear to say in your life, in your normal life, this is not something that you do on a regular basis.
No.
This is not something your wife role plays with you.
No.
This isn't even something that, to this extent.
According to Brian, he has a dual personality and even owns a Facebook account for his alter ego, Bradley. Even though Bradley is racist and uses vulgar humor, none of his counterparts are capable of committing such a crime. But despite his twisted narratives, detectives can sense Brian is on the verge of breaking. So they keep pressing him until the cracks in his story finally begin to show.
On the videos, on several of them.
Yeah.
In my movies, sadly, everybody dies. What are my followers going to think of you? People need to know when they're being serial killed. These are things you're saying to her while you're doing that.
Why would I say that? That's stupid to say things like that.
Your phone shows you're out there.
Yeah, well, it's showing it. Yeah, I'm not.
So we need to talk about it. We need to address it.
Yeah. Well, look, this sounds very serious. No matter what, I'm going to be in deep. So, okay, I'll tell you what I remember.
Okay.
The next day at work, I saw something dripping out the back of my truck. And I was like, what the hell? And I opened up, and there was somebody there underneath. Stuff. There was a blue, like a tarp at the back of my truck. And the back flap doesn't really lock. I've actually put a padlock on now since then. And I saw somebody, and I was like, what the hell? What must I do? What must I do? And because I've been out before, I thought, who's going to believe me? It's like the guy that gets stopped and he's got drugs in his pocket and it's like, it's not mine, that's the way I was feeling, No one's going to believe me. So I was thinking for a long time, what the hell, what must I do? And then the one night I thought, well, I've got to get rid of this. I can't. And I drove out, and I did. I went and dumped it. But I was thinking of phoning in and saying, hey, I saw somebody standing there, that didn't look good. So, yeah, I did dump it, but yeah.
Okay, I appreciate your honesty.
Even now, Brian believes he can mislead the detectives. What he doesn't realize is that they're already a step ahead. Since he won't confess, detectives ask him to at least reveal where he dumped the body. Without a flinch, Brian mentions remembering dumping her body on Seaward Highway south of Anchorage near Rainbow Valley Road. But Brian doesn't realize that he's just handed them everything they need. Just days before this interview, on October 2nd, 2019, the remains of a woman were discovered at that exact location. Dental records further confirmed that the victim is 30-year-old Kathleen Jo Henry. When investigators showed the disturbing SD card footage to Kathleen's family, they confirmed their worst fears. The woman in the footage is indeed Kathleen. But identifying Kathleen is only the beginning of a far darker picture. As officers delve deeper into Brian's criminal past, they realize that they aren't dealing with an ordinary murderer, but a cold, calculated serial killer.
The best part of driving a Honda HR-V is what you bring to the experience. The HR-V from Honda.
They find another similar incident reported back in 2018 with a recorded statement of a woman named Alicia Youngblood. What officers hear in the recording stuns them.
He's going in her, and then he'd draw his hand out, and he's holding the GoPro, and then he'd wipe his hands on her leg. The pictures are her breast, and he's grabbing them so hard that the blood is pooling.
Why did he go out and do this? Did he say why he did it?
To release anger, to vent, to get it out of him. And so he just thinks of them as food instead. They're nothing. They're something you consume and get rid of.
Did he sound like he'd ever met this girl before? Or?
No, I don't think so.
Y'all don't know what I'm doing to get this information. I'm doing all kinds of crazy acts with him to get this information out of him and having to pretend to like it.
Officers discovered that Alicia had been romantically involved with Brian, and the two often shared murder mystery stories. But one night, Brian showed her a video that didn't seem like fiction, but real footage with his voice on it. Alarmed by what she saw, Alicia went straight to the police.
I really want her found. Can y'all tell me where y'all are at with that?
Well, that's what we're researching. And in Alaska, yes, we're a large state, smaller population, but we have people who come up missing all the time.
Well, if you do find her, so I don't have to keep checking the news, can y'all let me know?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you, because it's keeping me. I drove over there yesterday and got out and walked door to door and asked if anybody had been missing around there. I've done that for 2 days in a row.
Despite multiple warnings, officers dismissed her report, assuming it to be only one of his fantasies. With no option left, Alicia ran for her life, returning to her family in the South. But now, a year later, and with the footage and photos in front of them, the police can't ignore it any longer. With Kathleen's evidence in hand, they know exactly what Brian's capable of. With this in mind, detectives step back into the interview room to continue interrogating Brian.
Compare what happened this time compared to those times, because something happened in there. And I think we kind of got close to it a minute ago, that these girls were immediately like, let's do it. And same with Alicia, like, let's go. Like she said, hurry up. And I think that's something you got used to. That was the convenience and the, hey, we're going to get this going. And I think something happened with her. And I know you remember her. I know you remember this girl. And
do you remember that photo? Because you don't remember these cars. Do you remember taking that on your phone?
No.
So you don't. So you don't remember taking this photograph?
No, that is me. That's my stomach. That's definitely me. Let's put it this way. This might sound bad, but it wouldn't have been such a big deal that I remember that photograph. I might have just wanted to record me and a girl doing something. Just take a photo of.
But you remember taking that?
I remember taking photographs of this girl.
Can you remember taking this?
She had an amazing little bum. Yeah. This was a. It's going to sound sick, but it was like a joke, like a.
I did that with poster, and I just drove her and left her there. So you remember that?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, I don't remember. It wasn't a big event, so yes, I took that photo. Yes, I did, but I don't remember physically taking it. I don't remember.
But you remember taking all those. So
I remember taking photos of this girl.
From the evidence, officers also notice a chilling pattern among the women Brian targeted, They were either vulnerable, homeless, or were sex workers. It gave him the upper hand, allowing him to overpower them without risk of getting caught. While Brian admits to involvement with these women, he claims to have no recollection of when or where the photographs were taken. When nothing comes out of Brian, the officers decide to end the interview and turn to leave. But just then, Brian does something no one expects.
We're not in a rush. We got
all night.
I have 2 days.
I saw your ears do that.
You know what? I mean, that's what we do. We love to talk.
Some time ago, I can't remember when, I picked up a very drunk girl. My wife was gone. She was away for the weekend. I took her home. And I shot her on that little side road going towards Butte. When you turn off the highway.
By the Cluton power plant?
Yeah, around about that area, yeah. You must have found her.
You may have. How long ago was that about?
Oh my God, 3 years ago. It was a long time ago.
What time of year was it?
It wasn't winter because it was green.
Okay.
Yeah.
So fall or summer?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm really sorry. When I say I don't know, I mean it.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate
I'm saying really all the time.
I can believe that. It's been 3 years.
Yeah. She jumped in, but she was really drunk. She was slurring it. And I took her home, and she fell asleep on the couch in front of the TV, and she was smelling. I knew she was homeless then. You know, she was stinking, and I was getting upset. And I said to her, "Go take a shower," you know, because now there's smell in the house. You know, Stephanie would smell that there was a homeless person in the house. Mm-hmm. And she wouldn't do it. She kept saying no, and I was worried that she's going to vomit now, because then I realised that she really had been drinking a lot. No excuse, but I'd also been drinking. Again, I'm not lying to you. I don't remember. I can't visualise this girl. But I went through to the garage and I got my little pistol there. And I said to her, go shower. And she wouldn't, and I just did that, and I
while she was on the couch.
Yeah, I just shot her. I did have a photo of me trying to stick my fingers into her. Yeah.
So that was a real photo of you doing that to the person you shot. Was that before or after you shot her?
After.
Okay.
Yeah, and so I actually did show that to Alicia. But I deleted those photos.
From what? What were those photos on?
They were on one of my old computers that I sold a long time ago already. About buying, you know, and I've replaced all my hard drives with Foster hard drives now.
With sinister calm, Brian begins admitting to killing another victim, a 52-year-old Veronica Abuchuk. With this confession, the Anchorage police officers immediately book him for the second murder. And issue a search warrant for his house. What they find inside is damning. Marks of blood are found on the carpet tucked beneath the sofa. The marks are in the shape of a glass rim, which, according to his wife Stephanie, wasn't suspicious at first, considering they drink wine regularly.
I've never seen anything that dark in him. When I think about that, I think, how could I have missed?
Officers also recover numerous hard drives and USB devices containing images and videos, including footage depicting the sexual assault of Veronica's dead body.
As you can notice, the tongue is like swollen. That eye is swollen because it's like the nose is bleeding because of just whatever. That eye's okay. I did get my finger in there a few times, so you're not going to look through that eye for a long time. There's some blood in there.
Vistaprint prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes.
As officers collect all the evidence and wrap up their search, they demand that Brian disclose the location where Veronica's body is. To their surprise, Brian readily agrees.
So, in relationship to where we're sitting, how far was the bag in?
Well, against those trees.
Trees right here?
Oh, yes, yeah.
So left or right?
Oh, you stop right here. It's to the right of us.
Like it was this close?
Yeah. It means they didn't find anybody here, but I'm sure the photo you showed me was the lady. It looked like a.
Probably not a face you forget, huh?
Yeah, no, yeah, she was.
I'm gonna start off by saying, "What's up, buddy? Swag here." That man can really.
Like when you do something like that, you probably are going to remember that person if you saw their photo again, right?
Yeah, but also like I told you before I saw the photos, that she was just looked like a very nice person. You know, she was a nice.
It turns out that this is the same location where unidentified remains were found back on April 10th, 2019. It's then that Veronica's family learns about it were found.
I told you before I saw the photos that she was just looked like a very nice person. You know, she was a nice.
It turns out that this is the same location where unidentified remains were found back on April 10th, 2019. It's then that Veronica's family learns about her death and the ongoing investigation. Meanwhile, the Anchorage team recovers information about another man who may be involved in this case and could be their second suspect. While searching Brian's phone, officers come across a man named Ian Calhoun. The two had exchanged multiple messages about the murder, including where the body was buried. The details shock investigators, who immediately track down Ian and bring him in for questioning. It turns out he knows more than just what he should.
And there's some
It turns out he knows more than just what he should. Bring him in for questioning. It turns out he knows more than just what he should.
And there's some text messages from Brian to you and from you to Brian.
Okay.
On around the evening or when this incident occurred, that was in the news. The first one that was in the news.
Yeah. Okay.
So can you tell me about that?
I mean, I don't know much other than I want to say that was one of the nights we got really drunk. He came over, drank until 1 in the morning, and then he took off. It was ill-advised. We tried to get him to crash here. We offered to make him a bed, make him a place to stay so he didn't drive.
Okay.
We didn't want him to get a car accident.
Sure.
And he chose to leave. And then he texted me a little while later saying he was out having some fun. And
Okay.
then, I mean, yeah.
So he texted you he was out having some fun?
Yeah. He didn't really say what it was in reference to or anything like that. So I just assumed he was out drinking more, partying. I mean, Brian, he can hold his liquor for being a little guy. I mean, you know.
Well, I saw that text. He's like, "Hey, I'm out having fun." It was about 1 in the morning.
Yeah,
on the 4th, early morning 4th.
Yeah.
You texted him back about 7 a.m.
Yeah, that was when I was getting up to go to work.
You said I was sleeping.
Yep.
But then you said it sounded like you were having fun or something like that. Why did it sound? Did you have a voicemail from him? Did you have?
No, I just assumed. I mean, he would tell me about whenever we'd get together and drink, he would just say, "Oh, a couple weeks ago I got really drunk, saw a bar fight," and he would just make. Just talk about stories. You know? So I mean, when he said he was out having fun, I just assumed he was out.
Okay. So he didn't leave you any voicemails or call you that night or that morning or.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Ebony. Download now.
After a while, the officer examines his phone records and learns that Ian's already deleted some texts, precisely the ones about the murder.
Obviously, by now you can probably figure out that we went through his phone and looked at the text messages, and I can see that there's some text messages missing.
Okay.
Something so, and that's what I think you know which one I'm talking about because it's obvious they're not on there.
I don't remember the ones I deleted, but I did delete some. Yeah.
But even after that, when Ian tries to brush it off, the investigators decide to confront him about the murders directly, informing him about the discoveries. However, his reaction tells a different story.
I never really put two and two together until he started making more of these comments and then seeing the thing on the news, and it's like, holy shit, that was real. Did you know that was a real body the night? saw it? No, I had no idea that that was a real body the night that I saw it. Describe to me what you saw, exactly what you saw. I mean, I was a distance away. He flipped a sheet or a tarp back. I don't remember what. And it was just there was a head and there was some black hair. That was it. I mean, it wasn't even from the shoulder up. It was like I could only see a little tiny piece of it. You know what I mean? And I didn't walk any closer. Did you know that was a dead body in that car when you saw that? I had a gut feeling, but I didn't want to believe it. So why didn't you call anybody or say something? I was worried. I was scared. I mean, like if I say something like, what if he tries to come after my family? Like who do I tell? You know what I mean? I didn't know. Like I didn't know what to do. You knew that wasn't the fake plastics. You knew that. You knew that was a dead body you saw in the back of that car, right? I don't know. It was a mental block.
As the interrogation ends, Ian's alibis are investigated and he's cleared. But for Brian, the consequences of his actions are only beginning. Investigators have more than enough evidence to charge him with the murders of Kathleen Jo Henry and Veronica Abuchuk. On July 12, 2024, Brian Stephen Smith is sentenced to 226 years in prison on 14 felony counts, including 2 counts of first-degree murder.
Come on, everybody, come on.
We had a year of being on the edge of our seats. It was torture. Reading that episode, it signifies an official goodbye to our childhood.
Brett, no cheating.
Huh?
No cheating. No
cheating?
No.
You want cold read?
Yeah. Okay, I think we're just gonna launch into it. We finished on Wednesday. This is fresh.
Speech!
Hot off the presses. Speech?
Yeah.
No, I know. We thought about it. I was like, I just feel like everything we want to say about the experience in the show and the characters and everything is in the script. And then, you know, Ross and I are not as eloquent speaking as we are at writing, so I think we'd just rather read it. Chapter 8, The Right Side Up. This is it. Okay.
Okay. That sucks, but okay. Face was on until that. Huh? I'm just thinking. I knew it. He was number one. The one he kept talking about. Poor Nancy. I actually forgot she died this season. I thought it was Steve. Well, Oh fuck. He's about to put that thing out of his misery. They got him everywhere. I wish there was a way to get rid of them all. But I wouldn't trust shooting them. Holy crap, they actually got part of the mind flayer. Damn, they actually got part of the mind flayer. That's creepy. How do you manage to catch that? The Demogorgons are one thing, bro, but those are a whole different situation. But that is a whole different situation. You making something? Yeah, I can make something if not. Okay, she's got her power back, Mom. You just picked that whole thing up. Damn. If she ain't out of energy after that, then she really did get a level up. If she's out of energy, then that seriously did not help shit. Thank you so much. I like that Brenner's coming in as the good guy this season, though. Brenner. Papa. He's like the good guy in this. No, he hasn't. You see what he did to two? I mean, that was two's fault, but at the same time, that's how he was with anybody who broke the rules. No. I said Brenner. Papa. I said Papa. Yeah. Yes. He just became the good guy, this season. On the round. Again, when you leave, all I can see, all I can see is him doing that. Oh my gosh! Every time he talks now. I like how he looks out for Mike, but Mike don't look out for him. I don't like how Jonathan's not that talkative anymore. He's got no comment on what he just said. What? He's gay? He wants him? I seen. Remember that? That video I showed you, the animation with the all chats with Mike and them. Let me do them right now, and they'll be dancing and shit at once. Yep. I always fuck with you with. I seen a one. I seen one where it said, "Will ask, Will tell him like how he feels." Uh, Basically, Will thinking that something was gonna happen between them, and then he came in here that he was doing the. It was like, it was hilarious. Dude. Basically saying that when Will came out to Mike, it's like what Will thought he was gonna do something with it. You know what I'm saying? Or it was like how Will thought Mike was gonna react when he told him he was some shit like that. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So he thought he was just walking with. So he wasn't trying to be a bad guy. He just thought he was walking with, lower strength. He didn't know how strong they really were, what they were really capable of. So he thought this was just like a cool little experiment. And it turns out into this, and then it gets more serious. Realizes he has to up his game, and that's when he becomes. They start killing people and all that other shit. I like Owens. Owens is hilarious. He's so nice. He's such a nice guy. I mean, I don't blame him. Give it to her straight up. After everything she's been through, I think she can handle it. I find it funny though. Every season they find themselves like borrowing, creating teams like some Scooby Doo shit. You go with him. You go with him. You know what I'm saying? And they all end up in a situation whether they're involved with each other or not. Whether they know what is going on in each other's world or not. They both sides, all sides, end up involved in. Oh yeah, I was wondering what she was talking about. I was like, bro, when the fuck did this happen? Did I miss something? Then I realized it was that little thing he did to her. I thought he was about to fucking break her arms and shit. But he wanted to show her. He wanted her to be the messenger. She's lucky. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, it's not a good thing. Yeah. You weren't sure for a second.
I wasn't. No.
I had to fuck with you and say Nancy dies this season. I don't think she does. I just said that because she found herself in that situation. Usually, when Beckman comes for you, like Max was a lucky one. Not really, because she. I don't know what happens. All I know is I've seen a clip of her in a wheelchair. I don't know how it happens, but she's not as lucky as she seems. I take that back. Oh shit! I got a bunch of people saved away because when they drop Stranger Things, I'm talking about back now. Whoever the demo board, if I can. Oh shit! He's there. He could have gone anywhere else in the world and done what he did. Why come back to Hawkins? Like, I know he was there. He may not have shown his face, but he's been there the last 3 seasons. He's been in the Upside Down. He hasn't shown his face, so we haven't seen him yet. He was waiting for the right time, and apparently this season was the right time. But this was 8 months since the last season. No, it's an 8 month difference. But this is crazy because why now? Why not do it and make it harder for them? You know, team up with the Mind Flayer, the Demogorgons when they attack. First couple seasons. Why show its face now? That's the real question. You know what I'm saying? And he's fucking with the wrong one. He can't do this alone. You got a reporter. They got a reporter on their side, bro. You know how reporters be, bro. Them motherfuckers annoying. Yeah, persistent. Indeed. This bitch is like Lois Lane. She's not gonna give up on this shit. Her brother, her mom, all of them are stuck there. Yeah, because they got a reporter, bro. Nancy's a reporter. Not anymore. They fired her, but It's still in her blood, yeah. You can just tell. I mean, it's kind of like, what would you want to do other than become a cop or a reporter at this point? How good you are in investigating some shit that no one else can find out, no one even knows is going on. You know, imagine how easy it would be to fucking do a regular case for her. I love Eddie though. I really just found it disappointing that they had him for one season. I feel like they should have had him for at least 2 3 seasons. They should have dropped a sixth season for one and had him in all 3 seasons. I love how he says that Dustin cooks up knowing he's the genius of the fucking schemes. Huh? I'm good, thank you. Actually, yes. Sorry. Thank you. I'll take that one too. Every time he bets him, it's like 1,000, 100 to win, and he always wins. I love how he went from cocky to oh my god, oh my god. You're lucky he ain't torture you, bro. Now Hopper's here, so he's not gonna take this. That dude almost got his girl killed. Almost got him killed. And almost made it so he never saw his daughter again. I think I'll give him the answers he wants. He lost him his job. Oh my goodness. Ski mask or a bandana? Why would you ask her that? I like how they asked Red, bro. Calls her Red. Red Riding Hood, dude. I love it. It's just a car. Had to whisper to herself, it's just a car. Ugh. I wouldn't be worried about doing any crime in there with the cops they have. I'm sorry. The black dude's a little bit, intimidating, but the other dude is just completely ruins the whole fucking vibe. You know what I'm saying? With his goofiness, bro. Which is why he was not put in charge. Oh, I love how she had to. Yeah, you can't go yet. That would be ridiculous if Jonathan and them drove 100 miles just to see to get L, just to figure out she already left for where they were supposed to be going. No, he does not. I love Owens, his attitude. He's right. Huh? Oh, what the fuck? I did one. I like how they're just grabbing shit. They're kids. They got kids in there. Now them, they could buy shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they're the age. Steve at least. Oh, you remember her? Yeah. That was the one from Band. From Band. Yeah. Oh, she knew though. Notices Nancy Wheeler. How old are you? I must say, how old are you, bro? Why are you aiming the gun at him? How old are you, bro? Do you not know how to hold a gun? Dumbass. That must be his false time, bro. She want me. Facts. I love how the nigga's able to just walk around with that big ass gun on his shoulders like that. Like, oh my goodness, this dumbass is looking for Nina. Like it's an actual person. Oh my goodness, he found some, didn't he? Damn, he noticed. Yeah, the dumb one figured it out for them. They must feel it like something else. I mean, I guess even he gets it right sometimes. Oh, they're going for 11. They know where she is. That black dude gave up, remember? Couldn't do it anymore in that box, and he gave the location of. Remember him? Probably. I wouldn't have told him just for the simple fact, after I'm done, you're just gonna kill me anyways. Fuck that. At that point, I'd wait for the right opportunity, reach for one of the guns, and just off myself. Not Owens. Please don't kill Owens. Owens is gonna die, isn't he? It was Brenner, wasn't it? See, he's not trying to be the bad guy. He's not trying. You're not seeing that. He doesn't want Hog to get Hog. And he's not willing to risk anything for Hog getting Hog. Not just because he cares about her, but also because that's his life work. To make sure that she succeeds.
No.
Best friends, bro.
Thought they were about to kiss her for a second. That's a twist.
We were talking about Will this whole time. I ain't paying attention to Dustin. Why not? And he was trying to keep her there.
Oh, no.
I don't. They're gonna kill her next. Oh my goodness. Is that Flatman again? I love him. He's gone. You fucked up. Oh shit.
He never even met my last one. So.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie, I'm finna watch this shit twice. I gotta watch Supernatural first. Then the fuck with him, man. I love Argyle. He's just new to this shit, so he's not really understanding everything. He should have done what the other guy Owens suggested, because let's say he's wrong. You know, he thinks he's right, but let's say he's wrong, which he is. Once she's dead, the killings keep going on, and then he basically gets in trouble for, or he did that shit for nothing, wasting all that time. we get that thing off her neck though? He's still worried about all the dead bodies. We're way past that point. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he let go. He released the trigger from her so she could leave. Brenner. He's a good guy. He didn't want to. He just wanted to make sure she was powerful enough to take one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He that was his last thing he did before he died. He took it off because you see how he didn't want her. He didn't want her to die. He was trying to get out of there, and he risked his life for her just to make sure she was okay. He's not a bad guy. He has no bad intentions. He wants this guy gone because he's a problem for the world. No one wants to die that way. All their limbs broken like that, and no control, and a nightmare like hell no, that's not a way you want to go out. I understand why he did what he did. He wanted to help. You feel bad for him? Told you he was a good guy. He's not at all. He's been there for all her life. He dedicated his life to her to make sure she was okay. Yeah, it may have been to get Victor also, but at the same time, saw what he did to all those kids. You don't want someone like that on the loose.